more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, Natural calamities are man-made calamities. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues,
greater science of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome all of you to the Bhava-Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. Before we enter into the segment, KAILASA National Security Agency would like to observe mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures. Also, please be aware of all the important cautions. We welcome all the KAILASA Vasis attending from KAILASA monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have an Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava-Samadhi Darshan. We'll start with a brief introduction of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. See the source Shakti is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashiva, with the primordial god of Hinduism. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with the life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we look into the brief introduction of Bhava-Samadhi Darshan. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava-Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. Just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from the Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnations. The divine cosmic being manifested through Archavatara in temples and through Bhavasamadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, physically embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, running into superconductor of the superconscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of an incarnation. Mirror neurons activate, process all of the movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now we'll look into the brief introduction of Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation as per Paramashiva. 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Before the year of 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashivam by the spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year of 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhana of Tundai Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Swarnapeetham by the Guru Parampara, and in the year 1999, he founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASAs internationally. In the year 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Swarnapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded Adi KAILASA Swarnapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Siripura Swarnapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhana of Adi Pallava Swarnapeetham. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Mahamandaleswara of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Swarnapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal estate and the monastic kingdom. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleswara of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleswara. In the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswara of the Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleswara Sukhdevananda, an incumbent spiritual head. In the next year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhana of Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhana of Tiruvarur Adinam, and in the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhana of Vedaranyam Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhana of Panchalika. In 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapura Madinam in the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kolara. He was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. We look into the global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma globally. 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and the bodies. He has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most pure guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hindu. He is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jaina Sutras. Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu university with a satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanda Peethams. So with this, we'll move to the next segment of Power Manifestation after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world.
Nithyananda everyone, we welcome you back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll be looking into the science of power manifestation. The Balasans, the Nityananda Yogi, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and result of external manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hindu. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, of which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest more than 463 powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human being to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as the side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. The Shakti of Paramashivoham manifests through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment itself. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest Anvyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic act of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Drobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva and the representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as the lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught in these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repository for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, and the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? So every ultimate truth, when mapped into our consciousness, manifests as possibility and power of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spirit.
So now we look into the different aspects of evidences or the pramana to authenticate the science of our manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, and the Apta Pramana are the experiences and result of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda-Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or the source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. So now we'll get into the power of body scanning, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Sakta Pramana for the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan the illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a great Siddha Rishi Agatya. Tirayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of headache. He reveals that there is a small theory sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructed Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus again the name Teraya. So these are the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and result of power manifestation after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasmaji Darshan. We'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया samudbhavah. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering I am manifesting Paramashivatva or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka planet Earth can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now move on to the next segment, which is the divine feminine consciousness. It is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. And even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just as the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects. And if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, which is the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, a hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I'm basically a Shakta, and I myself follow the worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, in all the deities I carved, the darshan I had are mother-based, Devi-based. So let us now understand Sanatana Hindu Dharma according to Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully describes her housing. Even the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother to reach. There is a beautiful verse from the Devi Upanishad, verse 2 tells, She, Devi, replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plan. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance. Are myself and Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of Atharvanas. The verse 3 from the Devi Upanishad tells that I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world, I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above, and around and I am. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti. Source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting to the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let's look at the words from the day of Devi Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
From the words of the Parashakti herself, praising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swami was in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramasakti Manonmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, the best of all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini. Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Ma Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samraja Lakshmi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda. I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. So let's learn how to receive the Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi and coin is considered as the traditional Daksha. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be on 1 paise, and in US, it can be cent. I'm not trying to monetize, keep on 1 cent, is this okay? So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, in 1 paise, it's okay. So offer that to Devi, and after darshan is over, do namaskar, eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it in a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. And rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. So next we are going to be learning about the revelation, what Devi has revealed during the COVID pandemic time. After a short break, I request everyone to please stay tuned for the next segment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து
எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. எனை இழந்தாலும் எனை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷான மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷான மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷான லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So let's look at the revelations given by the Parashakti. The world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have laws. Cosmos should not have destruction. And to save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos. And to save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitors, rule of enemies, without any other way out, time came for Australia itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards sheer destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Parashakti, Mani. My responsibility to save the big cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truths, listen properly. The next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. And crores of lives will be lost in India, and I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good, search for protection for your life. So let's look at the current state of the world as revealed by the Parashakti. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 5 crore confirmed cases and 6 lakh deaths since China reported its first cases to the World Health Organization in December 2019. In Taiwan, it saw over 60,000 daily COVID-19 cases for the fourth straight day on Sunday, as it reported 68,000 new cases, 19 deaths from the disease, and according to the Central Epidemic Command Center, the new cases consisted of 68,000 domestically transmitted infections and 37 cases that were contracted abroad. Today, Taiwan has confirmed 768,000 COVID-19 cases since the pandemic began. The wave of COVID-19 cases in Beijing is unlikely to become a large-scale outbreak, according to China's top health official. In an online post on Friday night, Moon Sunyu, chief epidemiologist at the Chinese Center for Disease Control and Prevention, said that when several transmission chains of COVID-19 emerged in April, Beijing took decisive action, mainly high-frequency and wide use of PCR testing. State media KCNA said a total of 42 people have died, with 820,000 cases and at least 324,000 under medical treatment. The Omicron variant of the SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as previous variants. According to preprint version of the large US study that counters assumption in other studies, it was more transmissible but less severe. The findings, which estimated Omicron severity after accounting for the impact of vaccines, should reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots. Experts said the vaccine helped keep hospitalization and deaths relatively low during the Omicron surge compared with previous variants. A new study says that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3% for 6.5% for depression and 15.2% for stress. According to the Youth Center, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contacts over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restriction in personal development over such a long period of time. I can't smell the other person, I can't touch them, I can't notice their aura, how they move. This impoverishment of impulses, then, in the case of real contact and physical presence, means that the young people do not even know how to behave, how to comport themselves, how to look others in the eye. So let us look at the way Devi has given solutions to protect ourselves from the corona pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
So let's look at the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti to all of us. First is by praying and meditating on me. Second, surrendering to me through social media. Third, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Fifth, being in unplugged state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing Ajapa Japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva Shiva Shiva. Seventh, with complete mind, applying banana peel, onion in heels and going to sleep. Eighth, being in the state on beyond any remembrance of forgetting in the Arunachal Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So with this, these are some of the solutions which were given by the Parashakti to protect ourselves from the corona. So with this, we come to the conclusion of the second session of the Parashakti Akashic reading. So we're going to be having further sessions after a short break. I request everyone to please stay tuned for the next segment.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the glimpses of the glorious past on 4th July. On 4th July 2007, Supreme Panama of Hinduism delivered a discourse at Angkor Wat. And Swamiji also shares a beautiful story of the churning of the Milky Ocean.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारम्
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
me first tell the story. Then we will see the meaning. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there, there to here, that is his only work. And he will not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan from where did God get that? He said, some devotee came, the Varuna Raja, king of the ocean. Varuna Raja came. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy. Because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on his Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a Dwart. What do you call it? Wart. Like a mark, it was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka on Srivatsa. And Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this, Varuna. This fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the Nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean, see, Sangha Nidhi, Baduma Nidhi. The Baduma Nidhi means the lotus which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha Nidhi means the conch which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha Nidhi, Baduma Nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things will comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shanka, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Badma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, hey Baba, I gave you and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasure? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha, he is Lakshmi. See, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory.
See, the modern day economics theory, they have described so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is weary. He is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No. This cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us churn and bring everything out. Let us churn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasury, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want the higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the Mantralosana starts. They decide, we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So, top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do amongst ourselves, so that nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have bought the trouble. Now they have bought the trouble. Then naturally where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and
read only from books.
He says, relax. Then both the fellows are deciding.
That's in short astronaut is possible. The title you can put Ben.
Demons and gods. Both of them decided we will churn the
Not only book, it's complete.
and get everything out. See, they will churn the milk.
Only from
Milk. If anything is lying under the
He also tells about
it's
starting
not.
how by just watching things only
Just
doing
like that they want to
applications you
churn
don't
that.
get bored. When book you don't have the ad and all those stuff.
Yeah,
Both the guys came to the agreement
read only from me.
and that yes, we will churn the ocean. And they have decided the Meru Giri should be used as a what do you call it? Mattu. Huh? Stick. No, there is a technical term for it. Huh? No. That Mattu has got a technical English word. Like axle, that is true. But there is a technical word for it. I know. Huh?
There is wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. Alright, we can have the title spindle. Let's understand with the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle and what to say that? Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the
Is Meru located actually?
Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as a Meru. That is not Meru. That is a plane from where you can take off. And these fellows decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them decided. Now who will go and ask? You see, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But these fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may ask for a share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is there? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasuki goes. One moment Vasuki, Adisesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandara, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandara, your hill. Shiva says, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created by Narada. Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, then what? We are lower or what? We only will hold the head. And fight starts. Immediately the fight starts and the drama is, they already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting sink. It is continuously going sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still even the churning has not started. But before that itself, fight has started. Fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right the fight is going on. Suddenly the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then
You
you guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the devatas who are remaining, all the chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer, that much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the stalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how? Because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Adi means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Adi means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Adi means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow say, that is okay. Anyway, after all we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are KAILASA, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the devatas, but the devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side. And go that side. Now the next drama starts. They start churning. The churning starts. And the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out. Like animals. The seahorse, what they call?
See how all those things started coming out. Then the Apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired, he said, no, give a break, I am not able to do anything. Because he became tired, but these fellows are so greedy, they said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside, and because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, Devatas or Asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave? A spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only he does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally, the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances that Meru spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have a first share. And these Asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these Devatas are afraid because if it goes to Asuras, what will happen? They will not get even the water wash that pot. These Asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the Devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana he changed 3 times.
It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it, chat. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running away in Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you said. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask question Mohini. They were just sitting. But two fellows, two demons, Rahu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning, they are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side, and the story says she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served, and by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasha became empty. And Mohini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons are blasted left and right by this Devatas' new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What?
They drank Amrita already.
No, I understand. That sometime Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini.
So it's Amrita, Kapamrita, coffee.
But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch?
No break.
But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens
disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see his only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of that jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. What? This fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
They think enlightened masters should not have gold or anything like that. That was they make up.
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you something starts, something is needed for success. That is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here are devatas acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? Doing the
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra. Indra. Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible. I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukal. Why they say Gurukal? No. Kurkala pornala Gurukal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually in Nithyanandam I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All Devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you, joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you, negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts, all Devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise which is balancing the technique properly is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies, state parties, two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win, but we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. You can sit straight a little bit. And the moment I start hormonal, everybody will sit straight now. See, once you finish the physical sex act, the same memory which was so colorful before the act does not have any more power over you. And slowly hormonal pressure gets built in your body for next 5 days or 10 days. But in the West, no need for 5-10 days. 5 or 10 days, every thought which comes related to sex create a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released, hormonal pressure comes down. The same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression.
Genius kids are, from the beginning, did not allow the parents and the society to interfere with them unconsciously. It is unconscious interference of the parents and society responsible of making you mediocre. The mediocreness is not brought by you, it is inherited from the parents and society. So go back to the guilt engrams pushed inside you by the parents and same way by the family, by the relatives and friends, especially at the age of 7 to 14, when your body gets matured, you will have a lot of questions about your body and the opposite sex, the other body. You will have a lot of doubts, questions, curiosity to explore. Unfortunately, none of you are given clear, straightforward, honest answers. A child asks the mother, "How am I born?" Mother says, "Crow brought you and dropped you in front of the house and went away." How many of you heard this story? Tell me. No, really. We bought you from the shop. Now I have heard this kind of answers. See, in villages, every week on the Tuesdays they will have a thing called Sunday. Sunday means where all the growers of agricultural products like a vegetable, all the farmers will bring their products, and the buyers, customers, the villagers will go and buy, and the cows, bulls, bullocks, horses, camels will all be brought for sale. Whoever wants to sell, they will go there to sell. Whoever wants to buy, they will go there to buy. It's called Sunday, like a modern day mall. Almost everything will be available. Many times, your mind becomes almost like a Sunday process, that market process, where complete chaos is the baseline. Complete chaos is the base. What comes, what goes, nobody knows. This kind of foolish answers, logical theories, then naturally you try to find out from some other sources. Some friend or blue film or porno movie or the wrong magazines. From all that you try to find out. The problem is they give a complete, that other extreme picture. This all creates intense, violent misshape in your personality. I can say all the abusal you went through by others or you did to others, usually male kids do to somebody, female kids receive from somebody. I don't want to say it is a law. Sometimes male kids also receive from others, female kids also do to others. It's very less percentage, but male kids doing and female kids receiving. Both happens because of guilt being inserted into your system. Another one thing, the other day one devotee, is physiotherapist, he came to me and he was telling, Swamiji, even while you are talking and giving discourses, classes, continuously try to move this hand. I said, why? Teasing your hand in a controlled way makes the fracture to heal itself. You should constantly tease your hand in controlled way. Same way I tell you, how the teasing the hand makes the fracture heal. If any idea is put inside you as wrong, you start cherishing it. The moment somebody strongly tells you smoking is bad, you will be waiting for the opportunity. The guilt does the opposite side job. Between 7 to 14, these layers of guilt you receive. I had the fortune of Raghupati Yogi and Arunachala temple. In temples you know that all postures of sex and everything will be there in pillars. He is such a master, still I feel grateful for him. He will take me to pillar and explain the whole thing. I did not have any problem or guilt learning about my body and the philosophy of sex. And I always believed this is the way all kids are taught. I thought this maybe they will be teaching in the school. I am not going to school, so Raghupati Yogi is teaching me. Only after growing up, I realized how fortunate I was. If you go to South Indian temples, you will see all statues will be there. All kinds of postures, the descriptions, not verbally, in the big stone statues. Unfortunately, in the modern day, we feel that as our... That is not part of our culture. You should learn only from porno movies, not from temple statues. So the next layer, third layer guilt is the guilt of not fulfilling your role to your relationships, brother, sister, wife, son, daughter, to all of them. Identify these three root guilts. This is the science of guilt I am talking. First time when somebody says something is wrong with you, that is the moment the idea of guilt gets into your system. And when the guilt becomes deeper, you feel you don't belong to that family. You don't belong to that house, that group. And the feeling, I am all by myself, all alone, orphan. Actually, you should understand you are orphan, but from the right angle. Parents should tell the kids, hey, we cannot be standing by you always. You are a human being. You are an orphan. That's the nature. But we, out of our love, can support you in these lines. We can give money for your education. We can give money for your snacks, tea. We can give money even if you fall sick. But we can't heal the sickness. We can't take the suffering from you. You only have to suffer. So plan your life based on that. In a very loving way, the child should be made to understand he is orphan. Not like this rough way. All right. Read these questions and write your long answers. We will analyze now. So, even if you are a great teacher, if you are taking the same class again and again, if you are expressing, for example, guilt, if I have taken 5 guilt sessions, in each session, I go on adding and higher understandings about guilt I reveal. But later on, every session, all the ideas I expressed in all 5 sessions may not get repeated. If I express 20 ideas about guilt, sharp understandings, when I take a session, maybe 10 will get expressed. Yes, we'll start the process. Naval Center is responsible for retaining all this guilt in a connected way. With this process, I am trying to flood energy into the guilt layer, but we will have one more process tomorrow for the same guilt and guilt layers. The process is sit in squatting posture, put your hands on the hip, rotate your body. If you have seen in the Indian villages, the hand grinding machine, like this you see, completely rotate with intense humming. All of you understand what I am saying? Concentrate on the navel, put your hands on the hip, rotate as completely as possible. Go back as much as you can. No, go back completely. Push the body back. Almost like falling. I am working through Hatha Yoga. These are all process from Hatha Yoga. Squatting is best. Like that. Yes, spread all over the hall. Quickly spread and close your eyes. Start the intense humming process. Humming and rotating your body. Put your hands on the hip. Concentrate on navel center. Have a small break. Get back for the next session. Gather for next session. Thank you. The remaining two energy centers, Mooladhara and Swadhisthana, basically fear and greed. The lowest two centers, all the patterns which are rooted in fear and greed, we will be working. Please understand. Your fear and greed has become so complicated, it creates so many ripple effects and side effects, different patterns. That is why on 4 chakras we worked 2 days, on 2 chakras we will be working 4 days. Then understand the importance, because
These two, fear and greed, is not just fear and greed. Based on fear and greed only comes guilt. From guilt comes different pains. From those different pains comes the desire for peace. So each of these patterns evolve from this fear and greed. Fear and greed forms the base pattern, the root cause. I'll share with you all an incident how this whole technology was revealed to me. This is basically a technology. Breaking your patterns, freeing you from all conditionings is basically a technology. In 2003, once one of my disciples was sick in Bangalore, one hospital. I went there to heal that person. She's an elderly lady. She was in ICU. When I was healing her, at that same moment, the next bed patient, that guy is not a devotee, some patient, he started dying. The death has started happening in him. Of course, I was able to see what is happening in him. I saw very beautifully, like a knife passing through the butter. His soul was leaving the system without any pain, and he became enlightened, completely liberated. I was really shocked. Because earlier, in the young age, I have seen a death where that person literally goes through hell, like millions of scorpions biting, the whole skin burning. See, if you inject the scorpion poison into your one pore, that whole area will burn. During the death, same intensity, the whole skin will burn. It's almost like a whole skin being injected by the scorpion poison. Scorpion poison has the capacity to disconnect your skin and your awareness. When the disconnection happens forcibly, it will be a torture and pain, suffering. Any of you have been bitten by scorpion? So you can imagine, others can't even imagine. That pain will be there all over the body. That was the way the regular death happens. So I was shocked. How can that guy, why did that guy suffer so much and this guy so smoothly passed away? I investigated whether he's an enlightened being. They said, what enlightenment? He had 2 wives and 3 shops, that's all. And I asked whether he used to meditate or a disciple of a great Paramahamsa or Avadhuta, a great guru. They said nothing doing. He will not even go to temple. I was shocked. I sat and started contemplating, meditating. How did this happen? How did this happen? It was like a revelation. It was like a strong revelation. I could see very clearly. Even now I am trying to see and repeat exactly as it happened. I could see very clearly. It was due to my presence. See, I'm not claiming anything supernatural or extraordinary or all that. I'm just telling you the fact. It was due to my presence, this guy did not go through all that suffering. Then I again started contemplating, wow, if my presence can be helping somebody to have such a beautiful death, then I should be sitting only in ICUs. No, I tell you, see, anything else anybody can give. There are so many things even others can give. But this beautiful, painless death, nobody can give. I tell you, that is the greatest gift for human beings. That's the greatest gift for human beings. So I started thinking, how can I reproduce the same experience in human beings in large scale? After all, I had a little engineering background, so I was diploma mechanical engineer. God, even for this. But you should know, I even forgot the basic words about engineering. I studied DME in 1995. And then 2003, one of my devotee invited me to his workshop to bless. When I went there, please understand, I promise what I am saying is truth. They showed a machine. I could not remember the name of that machine, which is lathe, a basic machine for a mechanical engineer. The moment you enter DME, it is not engineering, it's like a diploma. The moment you enter, the first thing you see is lathe, and first book you study is about lathe machine. Any engineers here? Then you can understand what I am saying. Any diploma engineers? Wow. So, I could not remember the name. I was shocked. Oh God, what happened to my brain? Then I asked that devotee, can you tell the name of this machine? I have seen this machine. Do you know my selective subject that they select? In my elective thing, I am a machine shop engineer specialist. Suddenly I remembered, 9 years I did not even remember once about what I studied or even words from what I studied. Means totally different world. It was all about enlightenment and yoga, pranayama, meditation, kriya, process. Anyhow, now I got little interest in mechanical engineering again and started seeing some of the books just to refresh. Wanted to see whether I can present enlightenment from the angle of mechanical engineering. Anyhow, so the next thought I had was, can I reproduce this to large number of people, the same experience? What was that which is part of my presence, which helped that person to leave the body without pain and suffering of patterns? Now you need to understand a few things. I am giving you the signs of death exactly as it happens. I invoke Mahakala, Kalabhairava, Lord of death, Lord of time. Let his presence be here and make all of us understand the great signs of death, which is liberation and celebration. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Understand, your body is not one unit as you think. You are not just your body. You are totality of 7 layers or 7 components. That's the right word. Please listen and understand. Later on you can take notes. I'll describe what all the 7 parts of you. Your physical body, which you are carrying with flesh and bones made out. Physical body. Next, your breathing component. The inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading, cleaning. The breathing component. Next, mind. The mental component, thinking, your constant inner chattering, like a washing machine which can never be stopped, which goes on inside you, or the transistor which can never be stopped. Transistor. It's an Indian word. What is the word they use in the West? Radio. I think the transistor word must have some meaning. It is much more than a sister blabbering. Trans means usually beyond. Na? So it is beyond sister. Constantly nagging. So there's a transistor in all of you. Whatever you may be doing, it is just continuously going on, the inner chattering. That's the 3rd component of you. The 4th component of you is your boiling emotions. The 5th component of you is the zone you experience during the deep sleep. Means completely unaware. 6th component is the joy you experience in your life very rarely. 7th component is your consciousness. All these 7 put together is you. Please understand. All these 7 put together is you. In each component, there is certain patterns stored. In the physical body, the patterns of fear of death is stored. That is why if your body falls on electric current or you see a snake, naturally your body responds. What do you call survival instinct? Naturally your body responds. Because the pattern of fear and death fear is strongly stored in your physical layer. Next, that breathing layer, in that all your greed and desire patterns are stored. That is why when there is a strong greed or lust evoked, awakened, your breathing pattern changes. Your breathing pattern becomes different. In the mental layer, in your inner chattering, you carry deep guilts. That is why always your thinking is all about brooding over your past, which can never be corrected. You can see, most of the time you brood over on the things which are not under your control, because you are very happy to reconfirm the idea to yourself, you are not responsible for anything, nothing is under your control. Again and again you want to believe that. So for you to believe things are not under your control, you have been put in this situation, brooding over on the subjects which you can't control is very important. Why do you think whenever people meet, even in coffee shop, first thing they talk about is the weather? Why do you think there's so much of talk about weather goes on? Because you can talk and nobody is responsible for it. See, if you are talking something for which you are responsible, you will be offended. If you are talking something for which he is responsible, he will be offended. You need to talk something, but both should not be offended, both should not be responsible for that. What is the best subject? Weather. Weather. There are many things in the world, if you are brooding over about them, it gives you a kind of a feeling you are not responsible for your life and gives you a cozy feeling. Okay.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்த லிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
Welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand
this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. This obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it, attending to it. Listen carefully. Every time a disciple listens to my words, my instruction, Guru Vak, he is blessed, protected, showered. I am telling this to Indu Priyal directly, because she walked out of one of her biggest obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, listening to my words, Guru Vak. I tell you, when I give you a Guru Vak, I put my hand exactly on that obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. When you listen to Guru Vak, not only you escape from all suffocation, side effects, after effects, you are showered with all the blessings and auspicious. I can give you 1,000 examples, or I can give you millions of examples. Every time when people walk out of their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, they save themselves from tons of sufferings. They pull themselves out of delusion, and they are showered with all the good things. One of the most beautiful quality I have seen with Jnanatma. I will train her, scream, all that is different. One beautiful quality. End of the day, she will simply obey me. Guru Vak is the ultimate. She knows only by obeying me, she will get out of that obsessive compulsive disorder, that obsessive compulsive reactionary disorder. That one decision Jnanatma has, obeying the Guru Vak, that saves her from all the mess and all karmas and all delusions. I tell you, I have saved millions of people from their sufferings, suffocations, delusions, just by directly pointing out their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I will give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person
is torturing me, you blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system. Even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Same way, I have made millions walk out of their diseases, including cancers, just by giving Bhasma, sacred ash, and helping them to walk out of this obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. I have seen how people create delusions, suffocation, suffering, torture themselves and others with this obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. I tell you, if you break from this pattern, you will start living in Anandamaya Kosha. Most of the time, your laziness is obsessive, compulsive behavior. Your irritation, anger, hunger, almost everything which suffocates you, binds you, is obsessive, compulsive disorder, reactionary pattern. When I give a Guru Vak, I'll precisely put my hand on that only. See, only one Guru Vak, Bhagavan Reddy obeyed. I gave him one Guru Vak, stop watching movie. That's it. He asked me, can I watch this movie, that movie? I'll stop Telugu movie, but can I watch this devotion? I said, nothing doing. Stop watching. And I tell you, not only the wealth, the kind of a success, fulfillment, everything he is enjoying now is just because he obeyed that one Guru Vak. Just only one Guru Vak. And I know within next few years he will become billionaire. Not just millionaire, billionaire. Just listen I am telling you the success stories of how breaking from your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior liberates you, makes you feel success in the life. Whether your hunger, anger, fear, sex, violence, guilt, all powerlessness is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Same way I can give you the other side. How when people don't understand, their whole life is destroyed. One fellow, he was even brahmachari in the KAILASA, in Adi Kailash, in Indian Sangha. His name is Vishnu Bharani. I am telling the name because no other way. Only if I tell the name, you guys will understand. His father was a great devotee, very sincere devotee. He came and cried to me that his son is behaving very weird and somehow to heal him. So I studied his whole energy, father's energy and son's energy. Father has done some crime in his life. That karma is following him. And that has become like a demon possessing him. And that same thing is happening to his son. Because he is a great devotee, he somehow started strongly connecting with me. I decided to save him. I said, all right, let him be here. I told the son, that Vishnu Bharani, let him be here. I will heal him. And you be away from him. I don't want both of you together. So I sent the father back home and he was here in the ashram. He slowly started settling. That ghost, bipolar, started healing and he started getting healed and settled. But this stupid fellow, the moment he is healed and he becomes all right, his arrogance comes up and says, I'm going. He ran away. I said, all right, what can I do? But after a few days, he realized, being in the hometown, I think he's from Ooty, he was not able to maintain his health physically, mentally. He collapsed and he came back. His father also came and cried to me. I said, all right, let him be here. I forgave and I accepted him back. Again, after some time, he started beating others. I said, now what can be done? And Adinavasis came and started complaining to me. Oh, he is beating, he is behaving abusively, he is attacking all of us. I told him, don't do this. Be polite. I told all the Adinavasis also, just support him, it's okay, he is possessed and he will become all right. He was in Madurai that time, Madurai SSJP. I was not physically there with him. So I told it will take a little time for him to get healed. Just tolerate and support him, treat him, feel him that he is a patient and just support him. But that fellow has become so arrogant, he called his father. I told the father, hey, listen, both of you have that same ghost. And both of you are not understanding. If you guys are together, be very clear, one will kill the other. Unfortunately, both of them are not ready to listen. That reactionary, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, the ghost, the karma of his crimes has taken over them so powerfully. He took the son and both of them went. I tell you, maybe within few months, I clearly warned them. Both of you will kill each other. Actually, father died. I told him, see, both of you, the kind of energy you guys carry, you will trigger each other just by your presence with each other. In Hindu tradition, we have a great science called Jyotisha. That science is given for this purpose only. You can see what kind of energies run, what kind of traits run in that person and guide them. I told so much, but both of them, when they were possessed, both of them thought, I am asking the son to be in the ashram to make him work for me. Stupid fellow. He neither contributed nor worked. What a possessed fellow can work? And he's beating everyone around. I told the others to tolerate him. Finally, the father died just by the pressure created by the son. He had a heart attack and died. Not only that, immediately when I came to know that father died, the son realized what I said is true and he begged me, save me, save me. I said, all right, at least now come back to Rajapalayam Adinam. You be alone. Just be there doing some Goseva, all that. Settle down. But unfortunately, his arrogance, he did not come. Now he has actually become mad. Not only became mad, few days before he is sending me the message, you hand over the whole Sangha to me. I want to go for Parivraj Yatra with the whole Sangha and you take rest. I thought, oh God. And then after a few days he is messaging. Everyone around me thinks, he is messaging that everyone around him thinks that he has gone mad. And he is afraid others are going to kill him. Now itself I am putting it on record. Be very clear. I am putting it on record. Still he is not killed. I am telling you, either he will kill others and go to jail, or he will be killed, or he will commit suicide. No other way. Because it has gone out of my hand. Nobody can save him. Nobody can save him. Even if we give a separate ashram for him, he doesn't want to stay. That karma in the form of ghost has taken over him. His obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern is so strong now. Nobody can save him. Now I put this on record in public. Any one of you try to reach out to him and tell him, educate him, you can't save. He won't listen. Either he will kill someone and go to jail, or he will commit suicide, or somebody will kill him. Because when he tries to attack and tries to kill someone, naturally they will, for self-defense, they will kill him. Unfortunate. Knowingly we can't save people. Obsessive compulsive behavior pattern is too dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Yesterday I have felt such a deep job satisfaction when I saved Indu Priyal. She is worthy of being saved because she is such a sweet person. She was actually literally getting sucked into a very dangerous, self-destructive, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Her listening to my Guru Vak,
my words just saved her. I have so much job satisfaction. Whenever I liberate people from this obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, I tell you, I can give you thousands of recently, Jyotika and Bhaktika. Bhaktika has so much anger towards everyone around her. I made a rule when the corona started spreading in India. I sealed all the ashrams because I know even if you don't die by corona, your power manifesting ability will greatly be destroyed and drastically reduced if you are attacked by corona. So I sealed the whole ashram, all ashrams. I was so vigilant. But this Bhaktika, such cunning, extremely disobedient, anger, violence towards everyone. Bhaktika and Jyotika both. It's like a ganging up. Did not shut down the Tiruvannamalai campus just because I put them as in charge. They thought it's their ashram. Did not obey me. This just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. If some rule is put, we will not ask why, what, all that. We will just crash. We know how to cheat. We know how to break. So that gives a kind of a kick. Finally, who suffered? Bhaktika suffered corona. She did not die. One good thing. Good thing she is alive. But now, how much I have to work to make her do power manifestation, to recover her, to manifest powers. Same way Jyotika. So much violence on everyone around. She did not wait 5 minutes in Madurai SSJP for Annamaya to open the gate. So much anger. Oh, I have come. You can't open the door. Why are you making me wait? She just went away to Rajabalayam. They came and reported to me. I said, okay, let her face her obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. She just fell into chicken pox. Only one pattern. I said, all right, if they are not ready to listen, I told so much. Drop this pattern. Behave yourself. Bring Paramashanta inside your space. So much I told. It's a directly guided, but did not listen. 5 minutes it took for Annamaya to open the door to let her in. Just for that 5 minutes, she can't stand out and she went away to the other campus, branch, other ashram. I said, okay, let her face her pattern. Just next day, chicken pox. Yes, she will be out of chicken pox. I will protect her, heal her, all that. But the pain, she only has to go through. I can give you thousands of examples. One of the worst pattern for Jyotika is she will be so loving and caring in the phone. Same person, if she sees in the directly, physically, face to face, she will literally destroy that person in anger and violence. She can't tolerate people. I said, this is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary.
Don't destroy yourself. Work on this pattern, heal yourself, and learn to live with people. If you drop this pattern and learn to live with people, you will manifest powers. She was not ready to listen. I tell you guys, some of the best people I have are those who broke all the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. I gave just few Guru walks to Guru Charana to break her obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. She took 1 or 2 years to work on it, but when she broke that, she started manifesting such power. Anyone she talks, they get physically healed, mentally healed, consciously getting enriched. They become part of the Sangha. They are also enriched and they start enriching others. It's a power manifestation. I tell you guys, I can give you millions of case studies for this side. People who obeyed, who listened and broke their obsessive compulsive behavior pattern, obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Same way, I can give you the example this side. People who did not listen and started judging me. Oh, he's asking me to be here, I think, to get work out of me. Who wants your work and what you guys have done? I tell you, instead of making sannyasis, if I just get people higher and make them work, if they don't work, fire, I would have achieved 1,000 times more work with 1% of the money I spent on training my sannyasis last 20 years. Last 20 years, the money I spent on training my sannyasis, time, treasure, talent, everything I spent on training my sannyasis, brahmacharis, balasans, kailasavasis. Even 1% if I spend and start hiring professionals, they would have done 1,000 times more work. In this training of the sannyasis, how much of wealth got destroyed? Not just their inefficiency, their violence. I know some of the fellows who are brahmacharis, when they are angry, they will destroy digital equipments like cameras. They will throw. I tell you, if I bothered about the productivity work, if I adopt the strategy of hire and fire, hire people, get the work done. If they don't work, fire. I would have got 1,000 times more work with just 1% of the money I spent on my sannyasis and the money they destroyed in course of their training. And not only that, these many of the Adinavasis, so-called Adinavasis who come, when they do big crimes like destroy too much money and too much things, they just disappear. Don't want to face. But they cannot escape. Karma is going to go after them. You can't escape from karma. Only the Guru's protection will save you from karma. When you do Guru Droha and Sangha Droha, how that karma can be escaped? No one can escape from the karma of Sangha Droha or Guru Droha. Wherever they go, it will haunt them. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done, that bad karma cannot be escaped. You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. He has no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Same way, sometimes I will tell people, hey, you be with this person will train you and clear all your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. That's why exactly I told Jyotika, be with Annamaya. She will exactly point your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, and you have a great opportunity to complete and liberate yourself. She was not ready. Then I said, all right, what can be done? Guru walk can save you from wasting years and years in pain and suffering. In your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behaviors and patterns. Same way, not listening, giving your own reasons for Guru walk, and not listening to Guru walk, and not breaking this obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior pattern, suffocating yourself. Who can save you? I don't know. Some of the best people I have seen in my life, best disciples I have produced, are the people who broke this obsessive compulsive reactionary behavior. Some of the worst people I have seen are not breaking this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern and suffocating themselves with it and blaming everyone for it. Sometimes the instruction will be too simple. Once Dhyanatma was suffering in a pattern, I just told her, you shave your head, that's all. Just shaving the head. She became all right, completely all right from that pattern. She just saved herself. Sometimes even repeatedly advising people don't listen. Dvaita Varchita, I am telling you clearly, no medicine will heal you, nothing will heal you. Only aligning to Kailasa lifestyle, to Guruvak and Kailasa will heal you. You try anything you want, nothing will heal you. Go anywhere you want, nothing will heal you. You are suffering with obsessive compulsive behavior pattern, that reactionary pattern, and you suffocate yourself with it and abuse everyone. Nobody can save you unless you come to the listening to Guruvak. Same way Purna Priya. The way you are building your arrogance, you will destroy yourself completely. Purna Priya, you are crossing your limits. You will see. I am putting all this on public record, so that you guys can verify later on whether they broke their obsessive compulsive behavior, that reactionary patterns and suffocation, and saved themselves or destroyed themselves. People think their obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern is very cute, and they identify themselves with it and they feel that is their freedom. It is like calling your shit as your food. Your shit can never be your food. Your tumor can never be your muscle. Build muscles, not tumors. You are trying to associate yourself with your cancerous tumors. You think your cancerous tumors are your muscles and that's very cute. No. Understand what is your cancer and what is your muscle. Not understanding is not cute. When you don't understand and don't listen to Guruvak, the way you destroy yourself becomes irreparable, irretrievable. In few days, I'll give you guys the update about this Vishnu Bharani. Now, I told openly, some of you, maybe your his friends, try to call him and advise him, protect him. You can't, because he won't listen to anyone. That karma, that ghost has taken over him. It has already killed his father. Now it is running through him. I felt so bad because I told the father so many times, hey, don't you understand? You already tried. He came back when he thought he is all right. But what happened in few days, you know. Why are you doing this to yourself? He thought, oh, my son has become now all right. Why should he not work for me? Why should he work for Swamiji? Hey, he's not working. He's only hitting at everyone. He thought we are like a mental asylum. And once the boy is healed, he can take him back. I said, hey, it is not that he is permanently healed. It's a karma trial. But what to do? Even after his father died, only few days he had that clarity. Oh, I missed the life. But then again the delusion came back. I can give thousands and thousands of references. How people destroyed themselves with this reactionary, suffocating, compulsive behaviors. And how they flare up with that reactionary, compulsive, suffocating behavior. Dvaitavarjita, don't worry, I will never stop spending for you. I'm not talking because I need to spend money on your health and your treatment, nothing. No, I will never stop. I'll give you more than what you want. If you ask for 1,000 things, I'll give you 1,500 things. I'll say, have this also and enjoy. But you should know very clearly, you will never get out of your problems. Because the problem is pattern. Your arrogance, not real disease. There is no real disease. And wherever you go, you won't be able to save yourself. I know it. You will only destroy yourself and others. Same way Purna Priya. I don't know whether they are even listening. They may be hearing. I don't know whether they are listening. I can give 1,000 examples. I know one fellow who all the time used to give torture to everyone in the name of he is having back pain. I told him, hey, all you need is just yoga and get out of this pattern. He thought, I don't want to spend money on his treatment, but I've spent so much. And I never said no for money or treatment. I said, have all treatment you want, but no treatment will help you. Know that very clearly. It's a pattern. You just need yoga and get out of this pattern. He did not listen. He disappeared. Now, because he disappeared, whether the pattern is there or not, pain is there or not, he has to tolerate and live and justify his decision just to prove his decision is right. He will suffer all kinds of patterns. And he won't be able to handle himself. I have seen all kinds of people. And now almost 27 years of public life from 1996 and 41st Chaturmasya is coming. This year Chaturmasya will be 41st Chaturmasya. I think at the age of 3 I started the first Chaturmasya. So this coming Chaturmasya from this Guru Purnima to Navaratri will be 41st Chaturmasya. This 41 years of spiritual life and 26 years of public life, I have seen all kinds of people. Let us all plan together this 41st Chaturmasya. Let us spend on Shastra Adhyayana, spiritual scripture reading and empowering ourselves through the spiritual scriptures. Let's make this Chaturmasya as a special for spiritual scriptures reading. Vedas, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra, all the commentaries, books I wrote. Let's spend time and energy on studying it and enriching the whole world with it. I have 3 projects. Want to do these 3 for this Chaturmasya. All over the world, at least in 100 countries, I want the Rathotsava to happen. Like taking the chariot, how we used to do in India, Kodikan Darsana Radayatri. The Ratha with Paramashiva will go from one place to another. We had many Rathas in India. It will go from temple to temple, place to place. And we had, even in Malaysia, we had Rathotsava. Same way I want in US, Canada, all the countries where the Sangha is large enough. I think more than 100 countries we have Sangha large enough to conduct the Ratha Yatra from Guru Purnima to Navaratri. That's one. And from Guru Purnima to Navaratri, I want all the 100 countries, Annalayas, to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Have a beautiful large library for people to come and read. And free food. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. They cannot take any other book from the library. All books they can read, they can eat as much as they want. When they go, they can carry any amount of prasadam they want. One book, Bhagavad Gita, my Bhagavad Gita commentary as a gift. I want this project, Annalaya, food for stomach and food for consciousness, both, to be provided in all our ashrams all over the world. I think we should start printing Bhagavad Gita now itself and distributing it to all the ashrams all over the world. Procure all the food, everything needed. All the ashrams should provide this. In all countries all over the world. All Kailasas should do this. One, Ratha Yatra. Second, this, Annalaya and Jnanalaya, open. I tell you guys, if you start serving others easily, you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. Everything will become all right. Listen carefully. The first project, Ratha Yatra. Even in Ratha Yatra, we can do Annadana and distribute Bhagavad Gita. Second project, in all ashrams, opening the library and Annalaya freely. I tell you, this is a special instructions for Los Angeles Temple. If you want Paramashiva to manifest intensely in the temple and in your life, all Los Angeles Sangha, listen. If you start these two projects, Los Angeles Sangha, if you start these two projects, in temple free Annalaya and Jnanalaya, and distributing Bhagavad Gita to people who come to temple, and free food. Whatever food they want to carry, they can carry also. If you guys start doing this, wealth and everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. Now it is up to you guys. The third project, it's one of the best spiritual practice, Madhugari Bhiksha. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It is not just fundraising. That is the way to reach out to people. I tell you, begging is the best non-violent spiritual way of mobilizing a spiritual movement, mission. Now I revealed the secret. Begging is the way. I led this whole spiritual revolution, this revival of Kailasa. Begging is the most powerful, best non-violent methodology of mobilizing people for any great revolution. Buddha used it. From the time Hindu sannyasis used this, from time immemorial, Adi Shankara used it. It is given as a lifestyle for sannyasis, not just to collect something from people. That is the way you will reach out to people and enrich people. This is the most powerful non-violent way of mobilizing people for a spiritual revolution. Whoever listens to me, understand this. It's a most powerful strategy for a spiritual revolution. Go around from house to house, place to place, collect handful of rice or $1, whatever they can give. In the initial few days, you will not understand what I am saying. But within these few weeks, within that 4-month Chaturmasya period, if you start on Guru Purnima, and by Navaratri, you will realize this, what I am saying. This is the best way to mobilize people. Non-violent way of mobilizing people for a spiritual revolution. Revival of Kailasa. Whatever may be your background status, every day decide to spend 1 or 2 hours. Madhugari Bhiksha for Kailasa. Over. You will see the result. That's the way I started. This whole revival of Kailasa. People were mobilized using Madhugari Bhiksha as a strategy. See, the moment people see me coming for Bhiksha, they know I am not here just for food. Because they know, hey, this person, does he need food? You can see how satisfied and fulfilled he is. He doesn't look like a beggar. Then he is here for some other reason. They get curious and inquire about me. Who are you? Why are you here? What is happening? Then they get connected when I explain everything. And then they join me. That is the way this whole revival of Kailasa happened. I can tell with all pride. நாங்க பிச்சை எடுக்காத ரோடே இல்லை, நாடே இல்லடா. நாங்க பிச்சை எடுக்காத ரோடு இல்லை, நாங்க பிச்சை எடுக்காத நாடே இல்லடா உலகத்துல. That is the way, the most non-violent way. I mobilized people from all over the world for this great spiritual revival of Kailasa. This great spiritual revolution, Kailasa. You should carry Bhagavad Gita books with you. Even if they give $1, you should give them one book. Then they will understand you are not here for begging, collecting. You are here for giving. But when you want to give, nobody opens themselves up. They feel, why should we receive? But if you are asking for something, they feel superior and they try to give. And then after they give, if you give the book, they say, okay, give. If you directly give book, they don't want to listen. They don't want to hear. They think you are here for converting people. You are here for brainwashing people. You are here with some cunning strategy. Go with a begging bowl and ask them something. Then they open up. When they give something, give them this book. This is a prasada, please have it. That's it. If you beg, you will open more number of people's heart than if you gift Bhagavad Gita to people. Begging is the most powerful non-violent strategy for mobilizing people for spiritual revolution. You would have never looked at begging from this angle. நாங்க பிச்சை எடுத்து பச்சடி பண்ணவங்க இல்ல, கிச்சடி பண்ணவங்களடா. பிச்சை எடுக்கிறதுல PhD பண்ணவங்கடா. So understand this science. பிச்சை எடுத்து கிச்சடியோ பச்சடியோ பண்ணவங்க இல்ல நாங்க. பிச்சை எடுக்கிறதுல PhD பண்ணவங்க. Let us plan for this 3 project. For coming 41st Chaturmasya, so with this, the essence of today's satsang is break from all obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behaviors, patterns, and stop suffocating yourself and stop blaming others for your suffocations and stop using others' name. Oh, they put this pattern on me, this person put this pattern on me. Dvaita Varjita, for you only. Stop blaming others. This person put this pattern on me. That person told me to be like this. Stop blaming others. Your life is in your hands. Blaming others will not save yourself. And I have also seen people telling, oh, I tried my best. I feel like I will lose my mind will break. Ah, God. Actually, your mind should break. That is what is enlightenment. If you feel that your mind will break, you will lose your mind, you should you are on the right track. You should break the mind. You should lose the mind. That is the way enlightenment happens. Now, I have seen people telling, oh, I feel like I tried my best. I feel like I may lose my mind. My mind will break. Actually, you should lose your mind. That's the way enlightenment happens. You should break your mind. That's the way enlightenment happens. Enlightenment is the state beyond mind. Oh, I tried my best. There is nothing called trying your best. Simply doing it is the only best. Nothing else can be called as best. I tried my best is the cunning way of cheating yourself. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being super consciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. Shastra Pramana, the Pramanas, the evidences. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis and Vedagamas, stand as a foundation for the Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, Guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the initiation of the Gurus in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. All the Pramanas are given so that we have the conscious shift into the superconscious mutation and experience the existential reality as Paramashiva. For the power of consciousness over matter, the scriptural reference is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness, and Tantra is the method. And Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanaidrishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanaidrishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object, along with the thoughts and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. Bhagavan Paramashiva gives us how we can experience the quantum space, how we are so stuck in our obsessive-compulsive reactionary space. Constantly we are in that space of incompletion and trying to fix it. And Bhagavan says you can never fix it because it can never be fixed because it does not exist. And all that we are trying to do is put all our energy to fix something. It is like Bhagavan says, how you have a torch and trying to find a shadow. You can never find it because it does not exist. How can you find a shadow? It is not there when the light is there. Same way, constantly we are searching for something outside which does not exist. Bhagavan says, when you drop that and all sorts of differentiating notions, which is the obsessive compulsive pattern, which is actually run by your gut bacteria. The detox program that you can do simply will be put you into the restful awareness when you experience such a blissful space that is inside you and who you are, and you can focus on that instead of all the incompletion and blaming everybody. Bhagavan says, put the focus on the space of contributing to the world, and more when you live life for others, you start understanding others are nothing but your own reflection, and life manifests in the ultimate reality. Bhagavan beautifully says how we can experience this greater science in our world in literal getting past our obsessive compulsive pattern and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Here, in the reference of Apta Pramana, Ramayana, Ravana uses his consciousness to move the Vimana, an advanced technology machine that could fly in air. The Vimana, a flying machine made up of different metals, flew in the air through the command of Ravana's consciousness, sound energy. Now clearly they show that sound energy can be used to move an object, or even if they make a sound, there is a switch off and on of electrical light signals. All this is a possibility how in the current world. Same way it was a greater possibility how Ravana manifested that. It's not Ravana was looking like a demon with 10 heads, but he was said to look even better than Indra, except if he didn't have the Asura Guna. The guna that he held was the incompletion that constantly driven him into his own destruction. And he had such amazing powers, but he could not use it in the right sense because he was putting all his energy in the incompletion rather than completing with it and manifesting the true who he is, the Shiva Yogi. And all this, even Asuras, why do they have all these powers? Because they are integrated to Paramashiva in some way and they create the boon. But because of the incompletion, even that beautiful power destroys only themselves when they are not aligned for the higher signs that Paramashiva, who is manifesting, and Paramashiva, who he is. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully speaks his beautiful experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and how he manifested all the beautiful space when he started interacting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's the belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. Then I looked at him and told him, "Where are you staying?" He said, "I am staying in the temple only." But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at that time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought, he's also staying here in one cave. I said, "Okay, then I'm going to the..." He said, "All right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow." I told him, "If I come back tomorrow, can I see you?" He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I will come out. I am here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I will see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. Whole day passed. And I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, in Tamil they called it Tukuvali. In that vessel, he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with the cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I'll surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise, I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days, I can say, he became almost just breath of my life.
Beautiful sharing. Now we'll go to Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana are the beautifully Bhagavan explained the great science. Here in Shakshi Pramana, you can see the bottle cap turning around. It's not just moving, but turning around. And how the Mahavakya sound energy can move the object. It is clearly seen that how you have a higher frequency, you can move the object. Every object has a frequency. And the frequency, when it starts vibrating in that level, it starts moving. Mahavakya is the beautiful highest frequency that is created, and simply it manifests as power. Whenever you chant, the object that you want, which is matter, starts moving. And not only that, wherever we are stuck in our life, where the mind is stuck, when we are consciously making the space, Paramashiva is real. Simply we see that it manifests as our reality. Here, Paramashiva beautifully gives us the greatest signs for us to experience. If you have the Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye, on your temple, and on the object that you keep it on the silicon today. And all that we are going to do is, or you can keep the Atmalinga in your hand and make it stand. Make it flat and let it stand up by itself. You don't make it stand and balance it, but let it stand by itself. Just by chanting the Mahavakya and raising your frequency, and simply the frequency raises the object to move. Now, all that we are going to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and absolute unclutching from everything that you know as you. Surrender everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet again and again in deep gratitude in oneness space. When we surrender everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet, He knows how to manifest all these greater signs for us. whether in the outer world or in the power manifestation. Again and again, in deep gratitude, in deep oneness, when we chant the Mahavakya, He simply guides us to the ultimate reality. Now, all that we need to do is chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening, just dissolving, disappearing in Paramashiva again and again, and just letting Paramashiva manifest through us all this greater reality. Again and again, start bringing yourself to listening and start chanting the Mahavakya from your navel center. Simply, Bhagavan says, He'll manifest all these great signs for us to understand how He functions as Paramashiva in each one of us, manifesting all the auspiciousness, abundance, and bliss. Let's start chanting for a few minutes, completely surrendering everything in a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and whatever object has moved or your Atmalinga has stood up, you can take a picture of that and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, Bhagavan gives powerful space for us to share with the world more and more when we cause others, contribute to others. And that is what Bhagavan says, the Madhukari Bhiksha. More and more you start contributing to others' life, you will start recognizing your own space as deep compassion, as oneness. And that is the greatest method, Bhagavan says, to experience beyond the obsessive compulsive pattern. Go on sharing all the great truth, the powerful cognition, the clicks, the experiences from his initiation and the satsang, and go on posting it in your social media. More and more you enrich others. Bhagavan says extreme causing is extreme power manifestation, and extreme power manifestation is extreme causing. Go on causing others' reality to raise them to Paramashiva space, and you will simply see yourself as Paramashiva. And post it with hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, and tag it to your friends and families. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all the great gifts from Kailasha for each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you here following the Charya Pada, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And with that, we come to the end of the session. Now let's sit straight with head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Hold the powerful space. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action. Seeing everyone, everything as Paramashiva as my reality. With that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can log in through eCitizen for more power manifestation.